All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string, okay?
Okay.
Oh my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Clunk.
Yeah, I know,
Song
it's
of the future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we love that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Let's go. Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving.
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. This is my driving skills. This is how we tow in my country. In India.
Typical American driving.
Purple, please flip that.
Flare gun.
I don't think it works.
Oh,
Okay, it does.
oh
It
shit,
works.
V. No.
Extinguish fire. I extinguished fire to myself. I think it worked. I died.
Oh, what?
The one time I use a fucking flare gun. Alongside the I'm a car clip. Don't worry about it, I'm a car. I'm not even mad. I mean, like, Brita's gonna Brita, you know? They can't get a grenade launcher, right? Expect them to get a flare gun, right?
Fucking flare gun's deadlier than the fucking grenade launcher.
Run.
Yeah, I just got it. Oh, it's fucking blocked off. You fucking Get away from me, fucking Wilbur! Huh? Ah! Fuck off! Please excuse my mini temper tantrum. It's a flying fish. For the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. That's a zombie!
That's a zombie.
Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck you. Can somebody clip that? And what the fuck just happened there? Like that shot? We always find ourselves going down all sorts of funny little holes around here. Maybe if it'll work all the way up the baby's back, it'll work all the way up my ass crack. That is not a very functional fucking outhouse, okay? I would have some very sticky cheeks if I tried to use this one. So confused.
My senses have picked up something.
Fuck you.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Why don't you sit down and take a break, homie? You've earned it. Yep. The big one, the main one that helps the most is that PP. That didn't come out right. The other PP. And I can't eat my own fucking brownies. 50 points of damage to nearby enemy with each drum beat. Okay? I don't know how fast those beats are fucking going, but trust me, I can beat it really fast, okay? Don't read into that. We're like so fucking close, I want to just fucking play with it right now. And I mean, okay. Don't read into that. So I was gonna try and fucking just tank the tank, and it just didn't.
Dude. Yep, that hurt.
Oh! Oh!
Oh god. Two tanks.
Shit.
Two tanks.
Oh, I'm so fucked. So fucked.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about me. We ain't gonna make this one. It's fine.
Oh, shit. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god, you did it. How the fuck?
Yeah, I have a big butt, and I cannot lie. Oh god, I should never say that again. Honey. Am I more beautiful than this girl? What do you say? Dad, this is my impression of the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! Oh my fuck. Keep going, purple.
Brilliant.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
I'll answer your question in a second. Speaking of epic, I want to get hyped. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs for the cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. Those of you who do not, never fear, we always pass the ditch to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. How's everybody doing today? Y'all take care of yourselves, staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? And Killabrew. I'm honestly not sure. I haven't seen anybody else streaming it, at least live. But I know Splattercat has a few videos up for it on his YouTube channel. And there's somebody else. Welcome back, Dark Sun. Y'all got nailed by YouTube's ads. Or not YouTube's, fucking Twitch's ads. Oh, I got you. I'm playing it right now for the moment. I'm not sure for how much longer because I'm kind of at the end of everything that I can do that I'm aware of, short of doing the stupid meat storyline that I don't want to do because I think it's dumb. But But I am going to be playing at least for tonight for sure. I do have a YouTube channel. I've got 1 second. I will tell you. I don't remember what video I'm on. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I think it's like 12 or 11 or something right now. 12. I've got 12 streams uploaded to YouTube right now. So there's my YouTube channel. My streams all range from 3 hours to 12 hours, give or take-ish in length, so. And I've covered a fair amount of stuff, because this is my first playthrough. My second attempt, first playthrough. The first playthrough, which is video number 1, was literally a burn away, or a throwaway, trying to learn how to do some stuff real quick. The real shit is episode 2 and beyond. Like I said, some of those VODs are like 10, 11, 12 hours fucking long. So it's going to take you a while. So while it's only 12 videos or 12 VODs, they're fucking huge. I don't do a fuck ton of the fast forwarding time due to AI bugs and shit like that. So you might have to like skip through boring shit. But hey, that's the beauty of YouTube, right? You guys suffer through the boring shit so you can talk to me here live. You skip through the boring shit on YouTube and get to the meat and potatoes. Because who cares about me? Well, you know, you never know what you randomly learn. Like, I can't tell you how many things that I've learned from watching other people play games where they themselves didn't realize what they did, but I saw it and went, oh, I'm going to have to remember that. You know? So, watch the boring shit. Some of the biggest lessons happened by accident. We're going to have more boring shit today because I'm trying to learn NPC hired crew stuff. And I'm not sure if my NPC that I hired is bugged out because they're like weary, but they've been weary for like forever. So I don't know. And it's Now, keep in mind, this is a game that was started prior to the current update, the current patch. So while my game is 0.13, it was started prior to a hotfix that they just uploaded on the 7th, I believe it was, right? So I've got some shit that's kind of bugging out, and I might prune my NPCs, or I don't fucking know. I was looking at the debug functions, bashing my head up against my desk, fucking waiting for my fucking people to repair stuff, and well, let's just go ahead and get into it so you guys can be bored with me, okay? Because I can't fucking go anywhere right now because that fucking cop fucked up my shit last night. Everything's fucking damaged. Now, granted, I should have let off the gas before he docked, but you know, I was trying to slow down, and apparently you don't want to do that with big ships. There, this is where we're at. I got about a third of the ship fucking repaired now. So Splattercat turned you onto this, huh? Well, he's the one that got me into this one too. I just happened one of his most recent video on this is what actually drew my attention to this game. I kind of watched literally like 5 minutes of it and went, ooh, this looks complicated and fun and like something that's going to make me want to kill myself later. Let's do it. So... I wish interplanetary travel was more feasible at the moment. Because I'm really sick of being stuck around OKLG. Because all I can do is, like, salvage reactors and shit. And I don't even bother with anything but reactors, because reactors is the only thing that's really substantially worth salvaging once you have access to the black market, right? But I tried to go to Venus the other night, and I got outside the, if I go into my nav map here, I got to just past, like, one of these two nav buoys here. That's where I ran out of fucking RCS fuel. I got right about where this yellow ship is. I need to go to you really fast. You need to go. Oh my god. Sleep. And this is another thing. I don't have this character on auto at the moment, and yet it's acting like it is. So I don't know. This game's got some AI issues, to say the least. Cost me like 1.3 million or something like that. I started with like a little starter ship that had just enough space for me to like take like 2 reactors at a time, and started by selling stuff to the fucking license dealer because I found a fucking salvage license right away. Lucky score, right? Fucking, and then worked on getting good with the fucking black market dealer, and then once I was good with the black market dealer, I've been doing nothing but selling fucking reactors for 120,000 a fucking pop. I just go out, grab 2 or 3 reactors, and come back. But anyway, I fucking saved up money and got a slightly bigger ship that allowed me to carry like 8 reactors at once. And then after a couple really good hauls with that one, I had enough money to buy this ship instead. And originally there were 2 cargo bays, this main cargo bay and this cargo bay, but I turned this cargo bay into a master captain's quarters or whatever, with crew entertainment and everything built in. Because I don't need all of that cargo space. But yeah, kind of stuck in a state of have to repair everything because every single block has some various levels of fucking damage because, you know, cops are assholes in real life and in the game. I don't even know why he or she or they stopped me to begin with. Like, I have no clue. Like, literally. Like, normally when they do a scan, they go, oh, you're licensed. We're gonna leave you alone. You're good. Have a nice day. This one decided to just fucking forcibly dock on my ship and fucking board me. And then accost me and ask me fucking questions and shit. Like, you know why I stopped you? And I'm like, I need your license, or your, I'm sorry, I need your credentials and badge, please. And then they produced legit shit. And then I'm like, okay. I'm looking at my options. I always carry my salvage license permit on, my salvage permit on me. Always carry it on me. And one of my options was show salvage permit. So I'm like, And all the NPC did, the cop said was, oh, later. And marched right off my ship, disengaged, dock, and left. Fuck the police. Like, I don't know what that cop thought it was going to accomplish. Like, honestly, I think the reason I got stopped is actually because I pulled a very risky, very fucking desperate high G maneuver to avoid getting clipped by a hauler that was coming in to dock as I was leaving the station. Fucking, they cleared my fucking back fucking thrusters by fucking meters, man. I swear to fucking God. It was a high G maneuver right outside the station. I didn't have a fucking choice. But as soon as the fucking hauler docked, this fucking cop undocked and came right after me. I'm like, fuck you! Fucking track alarms going off. I'm trying to fucking slow down from that high G maneuver and get back on my fucking course and shit. And as I'm trying to get my fucking control of my ship from that maneuver, fucking get control of my ship again, fucking the cop fucking docks and all of my shit just fucking creaks because I'm still on the RCSs fucking trying to get control and the cop fucking docked with me. Which is now why I have to do all of this. These really big... This is actually the whole reason I hired this NPC that I didn't realize was weary and, like, on the verge of fucking sleep deprivation death. So she's on break till weary goes away. Whenever that is. I don't know how long that's gonna fucking take. I never got to that status, this character. I always fucking, when he got to fucking drowsy, went to bed. You know, because then all you gotta do is sleep for a couple hours and you're fucking good. I'm sure Weary probably has to sleep for like a fucking day. What are you having issues with? Because if I can get this fucking thing fixed up before the end of the night tonight, and you're still around, I can try and show you or instruct you how to deal with whatever it is you're having problems with. Like, is it docking? Is it navigating and maneuvering? Is it... Because there's, like, all sorts of information that you have to keep track of. But a lot of it doesn't mean a lot unless it's out of whack. Like, hardcore out of whack. Especially when it comes to navigation and velocity and stuff. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I just said a little bit ago. Fucking reactors is all you want. Don't even bother with most of anything else. Fucking reactors, dude. Not even joking, especially once you can get, at the very least, get a salvage license. Oh, I'm tired. Okay. Well, I guess now both my guys are gonna be sleeping. Like, reactors is all you really truly want. Fucking error just happened. Save. You just gotta... So your first few rounds of salvage are gonna end up going to the fucking we buy scrap. Fucking scrap trader, right? You're not gonna get shit for it. Which is all the more reason I say you want to go after, like, reactors and stuff, right? Reactors are going to be on the bigger ships, and I'm going to show you a trick, too, so you kind of know what you're dealing with when you dock. Oh my god. Fucking frames. Stop it. If you click your power visibility, it shows you not only your power grid, but the power grid of whatever you're docked to. Right? And you can use that to guesstimate how big something is. The bigger ships typically have a reactor. Yep, pretty much. I might go through the fucking storage bins real quick looking for motors, LCD screens, scrap steel, scrap aluminum, scrap carbon fiber, scrap electronics, motherboards, and mechanical parts. You know, because those are all the things used to repair damaged equipment and stuff when you have to use the repair function and not the restore function. Oh man, as soon as I realized this showed me the power grid of what I was docked to, it was a game changer. Because now I can just fucking leave my nav console and zoom out a little bit and go, oh, this isn't worth my fucking time. No! Okay, he's still sleeping. That was a right click, not a left click, thank God. I did notice, too, in the early game, it's a lot of fucking crap fucking ships that are going to be available for fucking picking through on salvage right away. But now that I've gotten to, like, a day or 2 days in, almost everything I dock to has a fucking reactor. It's always a fucking huge ship. The biggest problem I've been running into is the fucking meat ships. There's a fucking news fucking broadcast or whatever that when you hear it, it triggers this fucking goat man fucking storyline thing that's just fucking stupid, and the derelicts will have these fucking meat growths on them that spread and will attack you. And they're super annoying. They're just really slow. If you're quick, you can get stuff like reactors and stuff off those ships, but I'll look at where they are and be like, yeah, nope, not worth it, and leave. A lot. Like, it's super annoying. Super, super fucking annoying. There's, like, literally no point to it. Supposedly, if I can kill it, I can eat the meat, and supposedly it gives you, like, this is a spoiler alert. Apparently, if you eat the raw meat or whatever, it will, like, boost your character permanently. But I don't know how I feel about a supernatural fucking cheat that's built into the game as part of the lore like that. I mean, I suppose it'd be no different than from playing Skyrim to fucking break Skyrim, or Final Fantasy VIII to break Final Fantasy VIII, but, you know, like, something, man. I don't know. I feel the whole meat thing is dumb. Just dumb. It really, for me, it feels like it gets away of the actual purpose of what this game is at the moment, which is go out and salvage stuff and bring it back and sell it and make money. Which is literally all there is to do. As much as I'm loving this game, I'm going to just bash it real quick, because that's all there is to do, right? Especially once you've bought yourself your freighter. There's no other bigger ships that I want. You know, I don't really... Uncle Airjag, 15 in a row. Yeah. How long are you gonna be weary? Like, they were dying of hunger and thirst when I hired them, too. Like, they had to eat a ton of food and fucking drink a ton of fucking water. And then they had to take, like, 3 shits. It's fucking hilarious. My first, like, fucking 5 or 10 minutes of dealing with this character was fucking micromanaging its fucking bodily needs. Just shaking my head. Oh no, and the game is so it's totally early development right now. And I get that. I'm just gonna like I'm I'm running out of things to show off with this game for content at the moment until they do the Torch Drive release. It very much is a sim. And that's actually exactly what it is. It's a simulation. Oh boy. Forbidden Zone is not in the way. Walk out here, idiot. If I hadn't have fucking made Forbidden Zones, he would have tried to spacewalk himself without an EVA suit to come and lay down. Fucking dumbass motherfucker. Oh, Sim from The Sims. Oh god, I know, right? Her bowels were so strained. I can only imagine how bad the inside of that fucking pressure suit smelled. Rip ass in a fucking pressure suit, man. You'll probably fucking mutate from pink eye to pink lung. I've got a CO2 scrubber. If it can keep up with my fucking ass, it should be able to keep up with anybody's, okay? I'm an old man with a terrible diet, alright? Although my diet's pretty good tonight. Brought home some yakisoba from work. The perks of working in a sushi restaurant, man. Have whatever I want for dinner. Fucking delicious, man. Shrimp and scallops and soba noodles and some kind of fucking sauce and there's some ginger and cabbage. And we always throw in an extra poached egg for me, too. They take really good care of me there, because I'm the dishwasher. Number one rule of working in the kitchen is always check up on your dishwasher, otherwise you might be washing dishes. It's honestly totally not a bad gig at all. I spent a couple hours cleaning the grills and the deep fryer on fucking Thursday mornings. After I get done with my stream, I go in whatever the fuck time I want for a couple hours and go home. Otherwise, Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights, I'm washing dishes till close. Whatever I want to eat, pretty much. Don't get no better than that. I tell you what, one of the craziest things I fucking had to deal with in this game, besides crazy fucking hauler drivers swinging ships at me like a baseball bat, you know, things that I can't control. I had on my starter ship, I was drifting out to a fucking a derelict, when all of a sudden there was an explosion on my ship and the fucking power went out for all but like the navigation console. Like that little corner of the ship is the only part that still had fucking power, pretty much, all the way back to the battery. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Fucking my navigation terminal fucking was just blank. Fucking no antenna and blah blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like looking at my ship and I bring up my fucking power visibility thing and I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like looking at my fucking power grid. I'm like, why is it fucking broken? And I'm like, and my shit. That's what I think happened. So it was either that or a thruster exploded, because I figured out what happened later, kind of, or at least I figured out what broke to break the circuit. But in the interim, because it was my starter ship, it had stupid things like fucking jumper cables sticking out of the fucking wall in various spots leading to fucking no purpose whatsoever. They're just fucking there. Like something had broken, somebody had temporarily patched it or something. So I'm like looking around my fucking ship and all I see these fucking jumper cables and I'm like looking at where I have power and where I don't have power and I'm like, And so I start uninstalling these jumper cables and I fucking string them across the fucking ship to fucking bring power from one side of the ship to the other side of the ship. All of a sudden, all the lights and everything came back on. Fucking, I go to my nav terminal, all of a sudden I got fucking radar and I'm like, huzzah! Just in time for my proxy alarm to fucking start going off, I think. But anyway, later after the stream, it was bugging me. I'm like laying there getting ready to fucking go to sleep, and I can't fucking sleep because it's bugging me. Cause I went around the walls. I'm like, looking, I can't find where the fucking break is. I couldn't figure it out. So finally, I traced the whole wall, and I realized that there was a conduit, a wall, and a floor tile that were completely blown out, as well as a thruster. But it was in a corner. So, like, corner blocks like this, if they break, they don't count. Or rather, more specifically, these outside corner blocks. So if I were to lose this block here, it wouldn't break my fucking hull. So I had no vacuum problems, which made me even more fucking confused as to why I lost power and shit. Because where the hole was on a fucking corner that doesn't count. The game doesn't count diagonals, right? It's all northeast, southwest. So, like, these tiles are all linked, but these are not linked. You get what I mean? But anyway, sure enough, conduit was out in the corner. The fucking wall was busted and the floor was fucking busted. I fixed it outside way later, but I ripped out my jumper cable fucking assembly that I fucking jury rigged now that I knew where the problem was, and then I just patched the corner from here to here to bypass the fucking break, and everything was fine later, but yeah, I didn't either. I assumed that once it broke like that, it would be like, you know, but apparently diagonals don't count. But this is external diagonals. I don't know about, like, let's say it would be an inside one like this. I think that might break vacuum if it went all the way through to the floor, right? Because you'd be losing the vacuum through the floor there. Because that, both north and west are exposed to the hole, right? Whereas if it happens on this corner, it's south and east that are exposed to the hole, but those are out in vacuum already anyway. Just a strange little thing that really confused the living bejesus out of me when I was trying to troubleshoot my ship. Like, I felt like a fucking engine mechanic for a second. Okay, it was really bad. It was really bad. But it is a scenario that taught me about fucking hot wiring and fucking jumpering power across the ship with fucking jumper cables and stuff. Little fucking temporary jumper conduits are super important to have laying around. After that, I always carry a bunch of them in a bag. Never know when you're gonna have to fucking temporarily bridge power. God, how long are you gonna be fucking like dead asleep? Jesus. I haven't put that character on a schedule yet, and I'm not going to until their weary status goes away. So I'll eventually just put them on a fucking forced sleep schedule, right? I'll give them a bunch of free time, and then I'll give them like 4 or 5 hours at the end of the fucking day or something that'll be just sleep. I'll put them on this on and off fucking schedule over the course of a day. You do that in the roster here, right? You just pick the hour corresponding to the clock. And you just click it. And when that hour comes up, if they're in auto behavior, they'll perform whatever the 3 actions that they're supposed to perform. Whether it be free time where they can do whatever the fuck they want, or sleep forces them to just go lay down and try and sleep, or work makes them do work, which is, as far as I could tell, just restore parts, and that's about it. Yeah, I didn't really look at this much until last night, after I hired Ms. Chandler here. If you don't have a crew, you'll never have to fucking look at this, because you're just going to be manually micromanaging your main character anyway. As soon as you have a crew, multiple characters, especially like 3 or 4 or something like that, I can see where you're going to want to put everybody on a schedule, including your main character. But now my question is, now that I have a crew, if my main character dies, does one of my crew take over? Or is it just over? You know, kind of like that fucking, what was it? Fucking, what game did that? State of Decay. Where you had your fucking first character you started the game with, but if he died, it just switched to somebody else in your community. What, State of Decay? If you're into zombie apocalypse games and whatnot, it's a cute little franchise. Not cute, but it's a good franchise. I liked State of Decay's Lifeline expansion that allowed you to play as the military during the outbreak, which is a really fucking cool side take. Plus, you got to start with guns, which was like 10 times more fun. Just instantly. I don't know what type of games you're into, Holmes. I play a lot of different things, so, like, I've back and forth across all genres. Fucking space, zombie, RPG, frickin' beat 'em up, fucking you name it, I've probably played something like it. I can't play the same thing over and over. Like, I mean, I will go on kicks where I'll play a fucking game for like a month sometimes. Maybe more. But for the vast majority, I'll flip games every couple weeks or so. Like I said, we're on what episode? This is episode 13. I'm about fucking due to switch games again here pretty soon. But I also come back to games a lot too. Like when I set a game down, especially something like this, I'm gonna come back to it. This game has the complexity and style and feel of a lot of other space games that I like. Like example, Empyrean Galactic Survival is a sandbox space survival game by stretch of the word. I don't know if you've ever checked that one out. I've played a lot of that on stream. And you build your ship very much like this, block by block. You install your devices device by device. You control the entire layout of your ship. It has some... if you like this, you'll probably like Empyrean. You'll totally like Empyrean. In fact, I'll do you a solid. Do you use Steam? So I'll drop you a Steam link right now. Like, if you seriously like this game, you're gonna love Empyrean. At least in the short term, anyway. And I do recommend you check out the scenarios that are available on the workshop, like Reforged Eden is a good one. Where do I have that? Is that there? It is. Oh, it looks like they even have an update right now. Store page. There you go, Holmes. It's a great game. Fucking awesome game. I highly recommend it. I host servers for that one periodically, so if you get it and you want to play with us sometime, and I've got a server up and running, you'll be more than welcome to join us. The flight mechanics aren't nearly as complicated as they are in this, though. It's pretty directional in Empyrean, you know, where you left to go left, right to go right, and whatever, blah. Right? But they do have things like center of mass and aerodynamics are a thing. So, like, building a fucking brick isn't necessarily as feasible as building a relatively aerodynamically shaped ship. Additionally, things like the positioning of where you put your thrusters matters. Like, if you have all your thrusters all clustered in the middle of the fucking ball, you're not going to have hardly any maneuverability. You might be able to move fast, but you won't be able to fucking turn or anything worth a shit. But if you have your thrusters, like, out towards, like, the corner extremities and shit, that'll get you fucking rotation. You know what I mean? It, like, you have to see it to understand, I guess, but... And then, of course, it's got a lot of, brutal features that are toggleable, too. You know, like mass and volume, CPU requirements, stuff like that. You know, you can toggle those things on and off if you want additional ease or challenge. Ugh. I need a new towel for my glasses. That one is gross. And I can't see. I was like trying to clean my windshield with a fucking old newspaper. Yeah, exactly. So Empyreans, it's got its difficulty for different reasons. But it's also got, especially if you play like Reforged Eden, it's got an absolutely ridiculously large galaxy to explore too. Like, super huge galaxy. Like, in my last playthrough, I probably visited over 1,000 stars. It was crazy. Still weary. Oh, hey, word of advice for this game. Something I learned when dealing with crew. Or even when you have your own character in just auto behavior. Or when you, like, click on a piece of equipment that's loose in your cargo hold and you want to install it somewhere. I had an instance where this dumb motherfucker, I had a fucking thing that was in this fucking room that I was going to try and install, probably, I think it was way down here or something, right? Or it might have even been one of these other things that I have in this. It might have been, like, my arcade machines. I don't remember. Anyway, I right-clicked and then clicked the install thing and clicked wherever it was I wanted the thing, right? And that dumb motherfucker decided he was gonna go and walk over here and open this door and come out this way to fucking come in this way to fucking go and install a thing. He wasn't wearing an EVA suit. Dumb motherfucker. So, there's two things you can do to help prevent that from ever happening when you have ships that have more than one door to the exterior vacuum. Okay? Listen very closely. It's a great lesson, and it'll save you some save scumming. First thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to reset your doors so that they're in pin reset mode, right? So you're going to get, like, if you select your door, you're going to get a factory reset option. It takes a while to do it, right? But once you factory reset it, you can then access lock, and it'll bring up the control panel, the little pin pad for the fucking stupid lock, right? And you can punch in a pin code, and then, well, first make sure the little green light's blinking in the bottom left corner. If the little green light's blinking and it means it's in reset mode, you punch in a pin number, and then you hit lock. That door will now no longer open unless you physically open the pin pad and punch in the code and hit unlock. The second thing you can do, you go into your thing here and you go to zones. And I have 3 zones on my ship that are set up as forbid. And they are these fucking stupid doors leading to the external vacuum area. I have 3 of them. You just set those up, and the AI will no longer ever try and walk out through there. Now, from a coding standpoint, no, I don't! It gives me acne! I'm allergic to vacuum! Get all, like, fucking flushed and shit. But, you know, it's... From a coding standpoint, it would be a simple fix. You have to code it into the AI so that it does a check before it goes to walk somewhere. And the check for the zone is like compartment vacuum or something like that, right? Or it would check to see like if there's oxygen and shit there. And if it comes back with a no for the check, then go find EVA suit or pressure suit and wear fucking pressure helmet, EVA helmet, whatever applies. And then proceed to walk out the fucking door. It totally would be. It would be a simple thing to code. As far as coding goes, which coding's a fucking bitch anyway, but, you know, like I said, it would be... Because right now, the way it works is it's a straight-up oversight in the AI pathing behavior, right? Straight-up oversight in the pathing behavior. It's just, it's got no logic checks in place, no if-thans, to check for various environmental states. And admittedly, it just needs to check for one thing. Oxygen. If oxygen is below 20 kph or kPa or whatever the fuck it is, kilopascals, if it's below 20 kilopascals, force them to go get an EVA suit. It's just simple. If-then check. If EVA suit not available, then forbid. Still weary. How many hours, chat? How many hours do you think this character is gonna sleep? Frosty Razor Blade, how are you, my good friend? What is up? Get you a shout out, even though my shout out thing's not as awesome as yours. Your shout out thing makes me seem like a really nice guy and stuff. My shout out thing just says, hey, check out Frosty Razor Blade. How are you? Oh, I got you. Nice. Well, I'm just sitting here chilling in game. Waiting for all my characters to sleep. Are you drinking some chai tea? Nice. I haven't had chai anything in like ages. Place your bets. How long is this character going? Don't place your bets, chat. Don't place your bets. This character is now just drowsy and not fucking, like, on the verge of sleep deprivation death. It's not bugged out. That character was just legitly that fucking tired. Huzzah! My new slave will be ready to... employee will be ready to work on fixing my ship. Eventually. Probably gonna hire one more person, though. As I think about it. And put them, like, on off-rotating schedules or something. Prisoner with job? Pretty much. Man, if you knew, like, holy fuck, dude. Hold on. Like, death pay. $60,704, okay? I gave them a $5,000 sign-on bonus, plus I'm paying them $490 a day. Okay? The death pay, as long as they don't die before I fire them, I get that back. Otherwise, that money goes to their next of kin or fucking whatever, right? The sign-on bonus, well, that's just the extra cash that I'm like, here, have more money. Here, have more money. Here, have more money. Until they finally said yes. This $490 was, I had keep increasing $25 at a time. And anyway, yeah, eventually they fucking agreed. has tuberculosis. My God. Who are you? Everybody just ends up fucking unconscious in this place, and I have to fucking reset it constantly. I feel. I mean, I've only ever reset this place once, but I don't want to reset this place because when you reset the place, fucking, you reset the fucking black market dealer, and you have to fucking get in good with them again. Yeah. I think I need to use the prune function. My shit's so fucking laggy right now. I'm going to use a function called prune. Try and restore some of this game a little bit. Yeah, everything's like all fucking like crazy, laggy and stuff because of NPCs and stuff right now, I think. And there is a debug function called prune that we can use that'll correct some of this. I gotta let this thing settle down before I can do anything. Oh, now my autosave kicks in. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now I need to get out of this for a second. Now, pause for a second. Unlock debug. Now, we should be able to bring up this. Use the prune NPCs. Okay, my spacebar is stuck. There we go. Now. Now save and exit to menu. Back out of the game.
Mike 34, Julia India approach, extending docking arm spin 0.
And reload everything. Now, hopefully, that will dramatically reduce the number of NPCs in the game, because that's probably what, from what I've been reading on the forums, it's probably what's been causing a lot of the slowdown.
Series with information Lima.
So we're going to now dock with the station, and we're going to find out. Okay, that totally didn't ruin anything. Didn't do shit. It's the only other option I've got is to actually physically reset the station then. Unconscious blacking out. AI are just like, what the fuck? 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Fucking A. I was doing repairs for literally 2 hours before stream 2. You guys. That's how long this takes with one person. I think he's got, like, some skills. Wow. Skills or something. Yeah, skilled in mechanical engineering. And spaceship engineering. And zero-G ops. And physics. So he's, like, got super bonuses for some of this shit. And it's still taking me 4 fucking hours to repair this whole ship. Which, I mean, if you really want to boil it down to realism's sake, ain't nobody repairing an entire ship by themselves in 4 hours. But it's just like, wow. Oh. No, don't cancel that. Like, don't be factory resetting the fucking door. Please. Wonder if I used the prune command wrong. Maybe I had to actually select the station for that function. I'm not entirely sure how the debug function works. So. Oh, now you're gonna repair all these other things. Okay. Hey, Anjin, what's up, man? Space is treating me alright. Except the cops kind of suck. They aggressively docked with my ship last night. And I couldn't get off the gas in time, and so the fucking stress while docking clamps were enabled for just a split second kind of fucking did some damage to my fucking hull. Like, everywhere. Everything buckled a little bit. So now I'm doing touch-ups on literally the whole fucking ship. I've been working on this for literally the last 4 hours. Alrighty, Frosty. You have a good night, friend. Get some good sleep. Salud. And yes, this is THC. Doesn't help I'm boring as shit, too. You just got blasted. I get you. I get you. Get some good sleep. Much love, friend. Much love. Damaged bin on the outside there. That's probably where we took a hit from a micrometeor. Huh. Dryzen, my man, what's up, dude? How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. Those who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation. Take a puff. Those who do not, never fear. We always pass the ditcher to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. What's up, my dude? Playing Mech 5? Nice. We'll go get some food, dude. Salud. Fuck off. Autosave. Worst time. Come on. Oh, don't put that there. Not sure why I can't get that conduit from here, but sure. He might get it on the way back, though. Hey, what's up, Pistol Shrimp? How you doing, man? Another day. You know, bro. Nice. What you got for dinner, man? Did you bring any for me? Shit. Nice. I have yakisoba from where I work at. Got shrimp and scallops and cabbage and noodles and ginger and Japanese mayo. It's so fucking yummy. Oh yeah, I'm loving this game. Although large scale ship repairs is kind of a fucking process, let me tell you. I've been working on repairing my ship for literally the last 5 hours. Oh, because cops are dicks. Fucking hate cops. And they even have a reason to pull me over, let alone so goddamn aggressively. Fuckers. Fucking rough me up and shit. And then when I finally showed them my license, they're like, oh, later. And then they fucking left. Fuckers. Fucking beat up my poor ship. Oh, you must match. You just matched the description of someone we're looking for. You know what's funny? Is I had a dialogue option that I took before I even showed them my license. I asked them for their fucking badge and credentials. And they showed me legal fucking valid shit, at which point I was like, my next best dialogue option was show them my salvage license. Because they're like, do you know why we stopped you? Even though we're still cruising at 300 meters per second because they aggressively docked on me at high speed, right? Fucking, but, do you know why we stopped you? And I'm just like, I don't know, or deny salvaging, or show salvage permit. And I'm like, I show salvage permit. And they're just like, oh, bye. Fuckers. What's up, V? How you doing, man? You just came into the, most boring fucking shit in the world. Repairing my ship. After some ridiculousness with the cops. Fucking pissed me off, too, because usually when they harass me, they just scan me and then say everything's in order, and then they don't even bother docking. This one had a fucking boner for me for some reason. I mean, I pulled a high G maneuver, just outside the station to avoid getting clipped by a hauler that was coming in to dock as I was leaving, and that was a near miss by just fucking, less than hundreds of meters. And I'm sure I got, dinged for, aggressive piloting or something like that. Oh man, my ship is so much bigger than those cop ships, man. But they're so much fucking faster. Like, you can't get away from them. Their pilots are fucking trained for high G fucking docking maneuvers. It's ridiculous. The pirates are really good at it too. Like, literally, when I get my tracking warning saying that somebody's locked onto me and fucking made a dock request, whatever fucking uncontrolled dock fucking request, you get this track alarm. And you can watch the map as the fucking ships are maneuvering around to fucking dock with you. There ain't nothing you can do about it. So I just kind of shift to a direction to where I'm not going to collide into anything and just let them fucking dock, right? And I mean, if it's the cops, obviously I deal with the license thing and whatnot. But if it's a pirate, the last pirates to board me was my old ship, which was substantially smaller, and it was a straight line shot downrange from my fucking navigation room to the airlock. So I fucking jumped off my nav console, pulled out my fucking doesn't hurt electronic things that bad handgun, and literally as soon as the airlock opened, I opened fire. Just fucking gunned them down. They tried to fucking get me twice. They haven't tried ever since. Where's Robo Waifu? There is no Robo Waifu. I do have a crew member, but I'm in the process of getting their fucking shit micromanaged to where it's supposed to be again because the AI is stupid still. But once I've got that on a routine and I can micromanage them, it's not going to be so fucking bad. Right now, I gotta fucking get them healthy again. Oh, and I will say the nice thing about this ship, V, is like you said, ship design would piss them off. This particular ship design, because of how the doors are all set up and the fact that I can lock them and seal them and shit. And then I've got vents attached to all of these rooms too. So I can literally seal off the fucking rooms. And I can even fucking, like, open this door and create a fucking vacuum. Because these are fucking pumps that have reverse capabilities here. Just open this door and it starts pumping all the air out of the airlock. All of this fucking air all the way up to wherever I have the vents. Space a motherfucker, pretty much. Doesn't quite work like that, but if they're not wearing, like, an EVA or a pressure suit, they'll instantly, like, black out. And that leads to another thing, too. Once it's a vacuum, all you gotta do is bust up their suit a little bit and they're gonna fucking turn tail. Right? This cargo bay I've got set up so that I can vent it if I need to, too. Turn this whole room into a fucking vacuum. This room isn't even hooked up to the ventilation system. If I want to put air in here, I have to kick this door open for a while. I got pumps that pull air out of here, but none that put air in. And this cargo bay was set up that way till I converted it into my bedroom. Just took this door out altogether. Added an additional door here for safety reasons. This is kind of a pseudo airlock, basically. I really wish this was multiplayer, though. This would be so awesome multiplayer. Thank you, sir. It cost me a lot of money. And the only thing I regret is how long it takes to fucking repair it after a fucking rough dock from the cops. When they decide they have a fucking boner for you. And the worst part is, I have a fucking permit. And as soon as I showed them the fucking permit, they literally left. But they docked so fucking aggressively that I couldn't get off of the fucking RCS thrust in time. So I got the fucking engaging the thrusters while docking clamps enabled bullshit. And it stressed every single tile of my hull. And I've literally spent the last 5.5 hours repairing my ship. And then the crew member that I hired to help me with this is so fucking sleep deprived that they're fucking worthless at the moment. So I have to let them sleep before I put them on a fucking work schedule. So I realized really quickly after this now second repair job on this fucking ship, third if you count the initial repair job, that you need a crew of at least one more person to maintain it if you want to do anything. Oh, and if you ever have a ship that's got extra airlocks and stuff and things like this, you're going to want to set these into forbidden zones. So these idiots don't just go and space themselves without a fucking EVA suit. Because for some reason they decide it's a shorter path to drag a piece of equipment around the outside of the fucking hull instead of through the inside of the hull to the point to where it's supposed to be installed. Because fucking A. Common sense. They didn't tell me I can't go there, so it must be safe. As a result, I always save the exterior walls for last when doing overhaul jobs. Ever since he almost spaced himself installing a jukebox. Or whatever the fuck it was I was installing. It might have been the fucking Breakout game. I can't remember. It was something in the fucking luxury bedroom, okay? Stuperio! Oh, I don't want him repairing that. Too late. That's why. He has to do that from the inside. I wouldn't disagree with that. Or give us the ability to make some sort of drone tech for walking the outside perimeter of the ship. Maybe not make it be able to repair things as fast as we can do if we were to go out there and do it ourselves. But to just give us something that can go out and fucking do minor repairs on stuff while we're fucking doing everything else, right? Something that doesn't have to worry about vacuum. It's either that or fucking put a fucking check on these dumb motherfuckers so that they check to see if they have an EVA suit on before they enter fucking vacuum. Oh my god, just not be drowsy anymore, please. I'm not paying you to sleep. Well, I guess right now I am paying you to sleep, but Jesus Christ. They started out as, what the fuck was it? Weary, I think it was. And so they were that from 2 hours before I started stream till about an hour and a half into my stream before they switched to drowsy. Like, right as I started talking shit, place your bets, chat. How long is it gonna be before it changes to... And then it changed to drowsy. And I'm like, don't bet, chat, don't bet. I was beginning to think it was kind of bugged out or something because it was so fucking long. But this AI doesn't sleep until it blacks out. Unless you actually give it a schedule to sleep. And until you hire them, they don't have a schedule. They're all just free time, I think, is what the problem is. And so they're awake till they fucking aren't awake. And then there's the ones that are walking around wearing EVA suits and fucking pressure suits and stuff. They're just straight up suffocating to death because they don't take their shit off. That's why those guys end up randomly dead in the station when you're there for too long. You know, that's what's going on there. Stay awake until I'm not. Varian's like, well, that checks out. Fuck off, man. Don't validate the AI logic, okay? Fucker. I shouldn't have to tell them that it's bedtime, okay? It's not a fucking 2-year-old. Oh god, somebody actually had the balls to dock on that fucking derelict that's literally just barely outside the fucking planet's, like, death zone of its gravitational pull. Holy crap. Whoever that is, they're fucking insane. Fucking insane. I wouldn't try that. I'd be afraid of getting pulled into the fucking planet by just teetering that thing ever so slightly off its orbital path. They like need to get a hauler out there to pull that thing away. Holy crap. Fucking insane bastards. In perspective, that's like maybe a kilometer outside the planet's atmosphere. At most. At the absolute most. My proxy alarms would be going fucking insane. Oh, whatever. Why can't you get to that? I mean, I can get that from the inside. So it's not a huge deal, but still. Like my katana. My prize for my first pirate kill boarding scenario. First one boarded my ship with a fucking katana. Met the business end of my gat. Fucking dropped that sword right in the fucking airlock because he was trying to run away like a little bitch. Yes and no. There's more to physical exhaustion than actual physical exertion. Right? Your body itself might not physically tire out because it's super fucking easier from compared to what you're used to gravity wise here on Earth. But time wise, you can only go so long before you need sleep. Your brain and everything needs some sort of amount of energy to continue to function. Yeah, there pretty much is. And yeah, bone density is the thing. That's actually why I've got all this exercise equipment over here. 2 hours of exercise a day to counteract the effects of micro G. Additionally, if you have that exercise equipment, as you're using it over time, over a very, very, very long period of time, you get training percentage towards being fit and strong. Or if you start out as like feeble and fucking weak or whatever the fuck the traits are, fucking you can work on getting rid of those with the exercise equipment and then going to these. But keep in mind that this is a super, super, super insane long-term thing. Like, you thought exercise was slow in Project Zomboid variant? Zomboid's exercise system ain't got shit on this. As far as how long it fucking takes. But really, if you think about it, you're spending most of your time fighting the effects of micrograv. So, You know, so realistically speaking, that's not that kind of checks out. Okay. And the nice thing about the exercise equipment too, you don't have to fucking go salvage that. You can actually buy it in the old Emporium, Mesca, whatever it is. Fucking there's a sundries place off kind of out of the way. It's over by the food cart. That's also tucked out of the fucking way. They sell that and TVs and all sorts of shit there too. Which I have all of that shit installed because I at one point tried to go to Venus. I was going to try and do a long haul trip, and that failed because I ran out of gas as soon as I fucking made it past the nav buoys. So that's like not a thing at the moment, feasibly. Besides that, I did the math, and even going at like 1 kilometer per second, it would take like 5 or 6 or 7, 8 in-game years to fucking get to Venus from where I'm at 1 kilometer per second. And yeah, so that's like a very long time playing this fucking game, right? Considering the game is real time, as in 1 second is 1 second. Okay. Like if you look up at my clock in the top left corner there. And obviously I can fast forward in time and stuff, but I can only fast forward it up to 16x. Okay? Even then, even if I take and divide that by that fucking, let's say it's 8 years, we divide that by 16, we're still looking at 6 months of playing this fucking game in fast forward straight without a break to get to Venus. So yeah, interplanetary travel's not really a feasible thing at the moment. Now, you can go faster than 1 kilometer per second, but one, it takes more and more fuel. You burn more and more fuel to get up to that speed. And then when you have to slow down, it takes even more fighting inertia to get down to a fucking realistic speed to be able to dock somewhere once you get there. And yeah, I'll show you the scale of the nav map. You got your local system here, Varian, right? You got the planets system itself. You got the inner planets, which actually have stations and stuff, right? And then you've got the outer. And this here is Venus, which is currently right now. Oh, it's actually closer now than it was the last time I looked. It's only 1.21 AU. When I looked yesterday, it was 1.68, which means Venus is actually at a closer approach, better angle. Which that's a thing in this, by the way. Orbital trajectories. Everything's fucking moving. The planet's everything. And the rock we're actually at right now is Ganymede. There was an event in the Neo Scavenger universe that made it impossible to traverse the atmosphere from space to Earth and vice versa. It was an event called the Ablation Cascade. And that's about all I know about it. So if you want to look into that rabbit hole and find out what's up with that, more power to you. Ablation Cascade. Zone temporal shenanigans. Gotcha. Are you familiar with that reference from within Neo Scavenger, then, I'm assuming? As in, there are zones that are, like, affected by that in the game world? Because I never delved too deep into Neo Scavenger. I got bored of it pretty quick. That checks out. Oh god, who are you now? Unconscious, coughing up blood. I think somebody actually attacked him. Oh my god, this thing's stuck on my fucking cursor. I gotta get rid of that little fucking blue box off my cursor. It's fucking irritating me. Not sure how long it was there, but I'm gonna need to reload the game again because I want to do a thing with resetting this fucking station too, so everybody's not like fucking dead, dying.
Approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting
I gotta get off the station first. I need to recharge my batteries and shit. Ship batteries almost died. I mean, I could have kicked on the reactor. It's cheaper to fucking do it that way. That for a second. We're gonna come out of here. We're gonna pause because now I need to do this. Close that, and then we need to go bring up this. I gotta find OKLG. That's a mess. I'm not gonna touch that. I just want OKLG. So, no. Save. Exit.
I need to reset that station, because, yeah. I debug fixed the station, and then they dropped a patch the next day to address some of the issues that were the reason I had to debug fix the station. So now I have to debug fix the station again to make it fresh with the new patch. And unfortunately, the only way to disable debug mode is to reload the game, too. Which is a little annoying, but whatever.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
Now, when we go back there, OKLG should be fresh.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach.
One second, chat. Hopefully this pauses right away. Now redock so I can look at the station, make sure it's all good. Then I gotta check my black market dealer, make sure they're fine. I might have to get my relation back up with them again, but whatever. Oh, it didn't. Fucking god damn it. Probably need to select that. One more time, chat. Sorry. I'm still learning those fucking debug commands.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
I'm going to show you guys another fucking little tool that's going to be helpful too if you plan on using some of the debug stuff.
Mike 34, Juliet, India approach. Extending docking arm spin, 06 down.
So instead of docking manually, I'm going to show you how to do a debug dock. In case you get owned by a bug or something. Or you want to just straight up cheese the game, either fucking way. There's a debug function that's available, at least in this build, that doesn't require you to unlock debug mode. I'm going to show it to you guys too. I'm also showing you guys because I want to see if it actually fucking works, right? This is also a thing somebody suggested if I really wanted to go visit Venus. I can teleport over there. But if you go into your, what is that? Pause this. If you go here, this little screw here, you click it where it says rescue. You can insta-dock wherever. OKLG is selected by default. Be careful though, because some of these things might not have docks. See? And I'm gonna sit here and wait for this fucking ship to like fucking drift over the fucking station because this is like a hazard and a half. Yeah, it's fucking not even 5 kilometers away from the station. It's about 320 seconds from a potential collision. So this ought to be interesting. See, now look, the station's all cleaned up with fresh NPCs. But I think that might have also fucked up my, yeah, fuck off. I know. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get my reputation fixed with the fucking black market person again, which should be easy. Actually, it's the same one. So I'm fine. Okay, so it didn't fuck up. It didn't reset this area. It just reset the station. And then I want to hire one more crew member while everybody here is like all fucking fresh and brand new. Second chat. I'll be right back. Okay. Tropical Stink, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. If not, never fear, we always pass the pitch to the left, but most importantly, have a good time. 5:30 in the morning, and I need some sleep. In between streams here, I'm gonna work on getting this. Oh, just went from drowsy to tired. So hopefully by the time I come back tonight, I'll have this character actually fixed up and ready to go doing stuff and things maintenance-wise. But, yeah. So, nothing exciting tonight besides resetting OKLG again. Just all repairs and whatnot, and getting this character ready to actually start a work schedule. Probably do some more salvage and whatnot tomorrow. Start putting that other character to fucking work, repairing shit and whatnot for trade. Interested to see how a lot of that actually works, so. I don't know if I'm gonna have to babysit them or who or what or how or when or whatever, but I'll figure that out when I get that far. I do want to try and recruit one more person for the crew, just so I've got 2 people, so I can do like off schedules.
Juliet India approach, extending docking arm spin
repairs
06 down, transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50. You are clear
But I'll
for
deal with
approach.
that another time. But for right now, we're gonna find somebody to raid, smoke a little weed, and I'm gonna get out of here. What do we got streaming right now? Salmon God's playing Space Haven. Go check that game out, I guess. This Lost in Space is fun indeed. We shall see. All right, so let's get my bowl ready here. This needs to be repacked. Right. So, take a puff here real quick. Our raid target tonight is going to be Salmon to God. And when we get over there, you guys, I want y'all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, take another puff, getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, make sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I'm here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. It means I'll be back again tonight when I crawl up under my rock. I will be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. Hey, Ashy Tony, it's good to see you, man. Not a problem, my friend. As for my friends and crew over on YouTube, love and appreciate you guys coming back every day to check out the VODs when I upload them. Doesn't seem to matter what it is. I appreciate y'all. If you like the content, you want to support the channel, all you got to do is a couple things. Just click the subscribe button and the bell. You'll get a notification as to when the next VOD is uploaded. And then if you click the like button, that'll help with the algorithms. I would greatly appreciate it, you guys. And then as far as the YouTube members who are also part of the Twitch community, as always, every single night I invite each and every single one of you guys to come smoke some weed with me and jam out to tunes and play some games, you guys. I'm here every single night. I'm here getting high, smoking weed, playing games. It's a great time, you guys. Come check it out. I'm going to leave a link down below in the description. Just click that link and click the follow button on our channel page, and you'll get a notification as to when I'm live. I look forward to smoking to both, y'all. But anyhow, it's time for me to get out of you guys. One last puff to call it a night.
And with that last puff, you guys, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming, hanging out. I'll be back again tonight when I crawl up onto my rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high, y'all. I love y'all. Peace.